All right. 1 second. I think I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick and then probably start stream from there afterwards, just to get everything rolling. Yo, what up, Tristan? I'm holding up pretty well, man. I can't complain. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be back, and we can start stream. Yo, what up, Jaden? Don't you guys just hate it when the toilet doesn't flush all the way? And now you have to sit here and wait for it to fill like all the way back up before you can walk back in there and flush it again. So that flushes all the way. That's where I'm at right now. I gotta wait on that stupid toilet to fill all the way back up. And there's an issue with ours, so it's like very slow to do that before I can just go in there and flush it all the way again. I'm holding up pretty well, Tristan, to fully answer your question. I was holding up well a day into quarantine, technically. I got quarantined on a Thursday, last Thursday. Um, and I had my test results in my hand that Thursday that told me I was negative. So I've been fine ever since, honestly. All right, there we go. How do I feel about COD Mobile? I played it for a little bit. So when I first started with my current job, um, part of what we did was box installs. So installing water meter boxes in people's front yards and stuff like that in new subdivisions so that they can have water whenever their homes get built. And there was 2 people to a truck because this was before COVID-19. This was a year ago, by the way. So my partner would do all the paperwork, and the paperwork takes just about as long to do as the box installs themselves. So while he was doing all the paperwork, I pretty much had 10, 15 minutes to sit there and do literally something else other than paperwork. So COD Mobile had basically, I think, it just started getting promoted as like a big thing around that time. So I downloaded it. I played it for a little bit. I think my general issues with COD Mobile are that it's just super easy, man. It is exceptionally easy to drop high kill games in COD Mobile because of the shooting aspect of it, where you just aim at something and it pulls the trigger for you. There's not a whole bunch of recoil in the game compared to other Call of Duty games. Um, and it was just kind of basically. I think it's fine as a mobile game. It's not something that I'm going to play like religiously over and over and over again. So I uninstalled it. I think maybe 2, 3 months after I downloaded it, I just stopped playing, and that usually happens quite a bit though. To be honest with you, like I don't always stick. Oh shit, dude! I just realized it's raining outside. I don't always like stick to anything, you know. I think I'm gonna open the window so that we can hear some rain. It doesn't seem like it's blowing into our window, so. There we go. I think you guys can hear part of it at least. Um, so yeah, I've just been kind of quarantined for about a week now. And honestly, it's kind of boring, um, is the biggest thing because I just run out of stuff to do. I can, I've been trying to find some things in Lego to build that I feel like building, that I have a passion for, and it's kind of hard to find sometimes. Or I'll try to find a game to play on my console, but the only game that I felt like playing right now is Apex Legends. Obviously, there's been a couple Apex builds that I've been doing lately. Um, Potentially, I might sit down every once in a while and like try to watch a show, but there's only so many shows that I want to watch right now. Like Ghost Adventures, I can watch maybe an episode of before I skip to another show. I've been starting to binge watch back through Star Wars: The Clone Wars on Disney Plus because they have that new season out for Disney Plus, which is really awesome. So I'm trying to watch through all of it and finish that up slowly but surely. And it's a good excuse to try to find some ideas for the gunship that I just most recently made. Well, finished, I should say, because I went through and I've added the wings onto it now that finally look really, really good. And that's honestly it. I don't have a lot of stuff to be doing because you're at home bored out of your mind the entire time, which really, really sucks. I guess I have Pokemon Go to play every once in a while, but it's Pokemon Go, and it's really just you kind of have to wait for stuff to spawn around you, which is kind of annoying because sometimes things don't spawn around you for ages. I don't know who Juice World is, so I'm sorry. I think the rain is already over. Florida being Florida again. I would like to try to find something to make on stream, but I don't particularly know what to make on stream right now. And I finally got the acro. And then this is the last time right here that I checked the site. Passed away in December 2019, a growing rapper. Ah, I see. There seems to be a lot of those going on right now. I mean, last night I heard music by XXX Tentacion. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. And I know that he passed away relatively recent as well. I really don't want to do another AK, but I mean, look, clearly this is a different key mod handguard. And they also have a shorter version as well. Sorry, that's the same one. I didn't even click on the smaller one. Technically have some of these already done, basically. This thing was interesting last time I saw it, but I did not think that I wanted to make another M4. But this is what it looks like on the end of the M4. So it just kind of finishes up the front end of it, which is kind of neat looking, to be honest with you. I like that it just kind of flattens out the front, makes everything look more futuristic. I would just like to see it loaded in like inside of a magwell. So yeah, we come in, we browse Evike every once in a while looking for things to make. These are a whole bunch of AK accessories. And the sad part is most of the time we really don't find anything to make. What the fudge is this, man? Well, a lot of the time we don't find crap to make on Evike because it's just like usually the same basic stuff that we always have, honestly. People are. I think the most popular guns are the MP5 and AK-47. Yeah. They're just easy to make out of Lego. Sorry. They're easy to adapt into airsoft. Pretty much, if we go by rifle model, though, in terms of MP5, I've made pretty much everything that we can make for the MP5 series of weapons. So, retracting stock we have, the SD front end we have, standard stock we have, standard forend we have, the swordfish attachment we have, the UMP45 style of stock we have the MP5K. I don't think. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We have the newer front end. We have the PDW style stock. We don't have that style of stock, but that seems to be the only model on here that I see it. It's an ugly stock anyways, to be completely honest with you guys. Oh, God. It's a disgusting stock to be putting on an MP5. It just looks so wrong. We technically don't have this top rail mount that goes all the way across, but that I can make that in a heartbeat. That's easy, lightweight work, honestly. We have the MP5 MLI type rail system. So in terms of MP5s, we're pretty much done with them. There's nothing much that we could do with the MP5 anymore. Hey, Opalnist. In terms of AKs, though, there's a crap ton of AK furniture that I could be doing. The problem is doing it. I have a lot of AK models anyways already, so doing like just different furniture for them is not something that I kind of want to do right now. I just kind of want to not touch them unless there's one that's kind of like super different out there. that I would think about doing. But honestly, right now, there hasn't really been any that I've been looking forward to trying to do at all. So that's out there. Why is there a way to get mixel joints in LDD? Are you talking about the ball joints? It's fourth tab down on the left. 1, 2, and there's the 1 by version there and there. So yes, there is. So what are we going to make today? I don't know. Is there anything that we could import from older files to screw around with in the meantime? I wonder if I don't think yeah. It's kind of looking for Jim's original Scorpion, but I haven't been able to find it. I don't think I saved the regular one. Yeah, I definitely didn't save the regular one. What are we going to make in the stream today? No one knows, and I don't either, so there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, man. don't think I've heard about this one. What is this? Oh, never mind. Got my hopes up. I thought they had come out with like a modern version of that, but clearly not. Hey, Michael. What about where are military rifles? Kind of don't want to subject myself to having to do a regular wooden stock like that again. Yes, to the F2000. I have, and this was kind of an experimental rifle for me because this back section here is built in a very weird way because I was trying to get obviously a 3-stud wide magazine, which I accomplished, into this body here that was barely wider. I'm sorry, that's a 2-stud wide magazine, my bad. But into this type of mag well, so that then I could do this line here without it being too big over here, which I did accomplish, and I've never come back to the F2000 because I'm relatively happy with this. I'm fine with this being the way it is right now, honestly. I don't think I need to come back and redo it per se right now. I think there's very few FN rifles I haven't done. Yeah, no, get out of here. So if we take a look at their rifles, if I wanted to do a PS90, I could. I just need to extend the barrel on a regular P90, be done with it. I've done the Mark 20 SSRs. Obviously, I don't have a 6.5 Creedmoor or anything like that, but that's fine. That's not standard. That's just a same magazine well, and everything like that, so that's no big deal. I have a 16 and I have a 17. I need to potentially remake both of these, and if I remake both of these, then I'm definitely going to end up remaking the 20s. AR-15s I'm not really concerned about right now. Like, they're all the same, basically. Like, there's literally nothing different about any of those. Oh, I completely forgot that FN makes machine guns. So I technically don't have any of these. So I could make these, honestly. I have a good ballista, so I don't got to worry about that. So I have most of their rifles done, thankfully. Hey, Asher. Pistol-wise, I'm pretty sure I have like nothing from their pistols made, like at all. I don't have the 503. I don't have any of the 509s, like any of them, because there's obviously different sizes here, like Glocks. I don't have FNS. I have the FNX9 because that's in Rainbow Six Siege. I did make that. I technically have an FNX 45 tactical, but it's a much older build of mine, and you can't really tell that it's a tactical. So I technically have it, but it's not like perfect. And the only 5.7 that I have that I'm happy with is actually Bwawker's 5.7, so I technically don't have one of my own. So how much was that? Wow, $1,199. Oh, $700, that's not bad. Some of these are really expensive, man. I would probably do a mid-size. Mid-size is not that bad. This is small. Jesus. So in terms of FN stuff, I don't have a lot of FN stuff, but I have some of it. Hey, Tix guy. So, let's go back to Evike. There should be this that we can click on. And then we should be able to go find... Wow, okay. Really? Really? M2... Wow, I missed it. That's my bad. So we're just looking for... Oh my god, why is that a thing? Jesus. Okay, so the one that's in COD 4 is this one, and it would be the last machine gun that we have to do for COD 4. So why don't we just take a look at this real quick. Open all of that into a new tab. File, new. We don't need to look at the F2000 now because we're going to begin work on the last light machine gun that I technically need to do for Call of Duty 4, which is going... I hate light machine guns. I hate them. I hate them because there's just so many stud transitions, and you gotta remember that this stupid dust cover over here opens. I don't even know if it's called a dust cover. I just know it opens, and that's kind of annoying. Let me get more comfortable in my wonderful chair here. Yeah, this one's going to be a pain to do. So let's open studs.surreal. Yeah, I'm going to use these guns for reference. I like to use Evike for reference because Evike usually takes multiple pictures of obviously high quality. Like I can zoom in on this and not worry about it. Hold on a second. There we go. It's somewhat pixely, but you can still make out these details, which is really helpful, which is why I like to use Evike. This area up here is just a freaking nightmare. I don't know what I'm going to do up here. So, yeah, it's definitely helpful to use Evike for reference, but you have to remember that if you're trying to do something that basically hasn't made into Airsoft, it's going to be incredibly difficult to find a picture of it on Evike because Evike usually only has more modern things on their website. 1035 millimeters. Sorry, 1035 millimeters is 130 studs. Thank you for commenting the way that you did. It is, but it's one of the last things that I need for Call of Duty 4. Crap. 6 followed by 12. 12 times 10 is 120, and I can do math. Thank you. And then that's 130 studs right there. So that's the overall length of the M249 right there. And then barrel length. We might just go back to FN M249. The regular one. Yeah. This is just a semi-auto version. That's why there's an S on the end of it. Barrel length is 18.5 inches. So we come down here to inches and we type 18.5 and that comes out to 58 studs. Yeah, it's used to doing it. Yeah. It's not supposed to be delayed, but it happens because of internet to... Wait, what am I doing? 60. 3, 4, 5. And then we'll just throw an 8 down. Like so. So chat delay, basically, you guys will type a message. It might take a couple seconds to get to me. And then once I get it, it's going to take a couple seconds to come back to y'all. So it just kind of stacks up on top of one another more and more, basically. Which is, it's annoying, but it is what it is. It happens. We need this image, actually. So if we zoom in here to here, I'm thinking about starting with this handguard right here. Just because I think it's a good place to kind of start in general. The barrel length, we need to throw down first, though. So we're going to start with a muzzle brake. Muzzle brakes are, as far as I know, not considered a part of the actual barrel length, so I'm going to throw this one kind of far out there just a little bit to help start it. This is going to be a pretty standard muzzle brake that people in the community do pretty much all the time. Just like that. Pretty standard muzzle brake, but it works really well for what it is. And then we're just going to extend the barrel down basically the entire way. We could try to include some type of shaping detail on it like this. Which I think is fine. And then just carry, it kind of tapers out from here a little bit. So it would be between 2 to 3 studs, I think. But I'm not going to attempt that right now, because I don't think I'd be able to accomplish it without making it look too bulky or disgusting. some way, shape, or form. Also, I should have made this into a different color. I think blue might be a good one to work in. See, this is the hard part now. Because I don't use Cora's method of setting all this stuff up, I kind of have to guess where all of this kind of starts, if you will. We need this image here. So that's obviously a gas regulator. That's kind of neat. There's just so much crap going on up here, man. Okay, that's as far as I can zoom in. 4, just about. I don't know where I want to start that, though. So, all right, what we can do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not what I needed. We're going to really attempt to make this one of the best models I have ever made. This is going to be using a technique that someone else in my different username's Discord uses. Her name is Cora. And her technique is to set a ruler up like this. And we can take a screenshot through LDD that we're going to save to the desktop. Which should be a PNG, which are PNGs have that translucent background to them, like so. We are then going to go back to Chrome. We are going to save this image to the desktop. Then we're going to go to Pages. Not now, I don't give her. New document, blank landscape, like so. Insert table, image. Go throw this in here. I'm going to hold shift, which is going to scale this the entire way so that it doesn't become out of proportion, if you will. This I cannot close. Not now, go away. And then can I just throw this on top of this, like so, and now we're going to stretch this out like that. And that right there is how you accurately, if you want to call it that, scale guns properly. It's a pain in the butt to do, but obviously it works really, really well. I cannot, however, well, I don't know. Can I? Oh, it's up here in the top. Can I like 400% zoom in on this? Which would really help. Also, if we could, let's go back out. Can we drop this down a little bit here? Like so. All right, so that's much better. I can actually see things now, and we can tell exactly how long certain parts of this are supposed to be, which is really, really helpful because I obviously need help with that. So this right here, we're going to go ahead and delete out that, and we'll keep the muzzle brake, but we're going to delete everything else out for now. So a Team Rocket Grunt just appeared for me inside of Pokemon Go, so I'm going to battle him real quick. Don't tangle with us, so it's grass types, so we're just going to use 3 Flareons. 1, 2, and 3. And we're going to kill this guy real quick so that I can get a Shadow Execute, which I have plenty of, but having more is better sometimes, I guess. I don't know how you want to say that. Wow, attack incoming already. I'll just use the shield and shield it. I got Studio 2.0 and I'm making my first gun right now. Heck yeah, man. What's your first gun that you're going to be making? If you don't mind me asking. Studio, by the way, is a far better program than LDD. It's it takes a lot more getting used to, but the part selection inside of Studio is pretty much every single part that you can think of, including the newer parts that LDD has not yet gotten or may never get, which is obviously very helpful when you're trying to do certain things. Oh, nice, a USB 45. That's something that I don't have a complete version of, like at all, basically. I tried to make one ages ago in high school, like when I first started. I think 2014 was the year, and it was garbage. So, more power to you. Good luck with that. Pistol building has come a long way in the community from what it was back in the day, largely because brackets and plate building have become the new big thing to do, and it definitely looks a lot better when you use brackets and plates and stuff like that. So I caught my Shadow Execute, and now there is a Metapod and a Barboach around. So I'm going to catch both of those real quick. And then we will get back to producing a wonderful M249 saw that's going to be an absolute pain in my ass. I am not looking forward to doing this. This is just like when I made the M60 or the RPD. I really didn't want to make it, but I needed to make it to kind of round out my collection from Call of Duty 4. So I will be making it. I'm hoping to do this all in one sitting today. So we'll see. I'm going to go ahead and move to sitting on my bed, though. My desk chair does get uncomfortable after a little while, so give me one moment. I'm going to set up my bed full of pillows, and then I'll come and grab y'all and move over there. All right, off we go to the bed. So it's weird because it stopped storming right beside us. Obviously, you guys probably haven't heard it in a while. but I'm looking out the window and maybe half a mile the other way. It's dark, and you can tell it's definitely storming over there. The hardest part for me is the transition from the width of 4 studs and then centered to 3 studs. There's a whole bunch of ways to do that. You're using jumpers. That's not a bad way to do it. And my best advice is to just keep doing what you're doing, my man. You seem to be doing just fine, honestly. All right, so from where we're at here, this purple line marks where this should start. So the second purple, we have our tape measure facing the wrong direction. So let's flip this on around. And I said the second purple marks the beginning of the barrel, which will be right about there. So that's good. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 studs back. 20 studs back. Right here is where this starts. All right, so this is good. This is definitely helping a lot because now I can start to establish a decent scale. All right, so that is pretty perfect. So now we're here. This is about a 4. So we can do that using this piece. Turned a whole bunch of different directions, like so. So this should end kind of here-ish, there-ish. It's fine. So let's say from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 back. So from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back. So here, we need to start the handguard. Right about there, we can start the handguard, which is this. So let's go ahead and start on the upper handguard, which is going to start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, about 21 studs long. So we don't forget how long it's going to be. We're going to do this. 2, 1, 21. So that's how that's going to work for anyone who's just curious about that. All right, so we can switch over back to our high resolution images. And I think our best bet, that's not bad. We can start with this one. So this is probably going to end up being about 6 studs wide, which isn't too bad. We know it's 21 studs long. So 12 and an 8 make 20, and then a 1 makes 21. So that's exactly as long as it needs to be. We're going to put 4 studs in between them because we want this to be 6 studs wide. And we're going to build this up just slightly. We're going to take and we're going to turn this 180 degrees, and they're going to overlap with one another so that they become locked together, basically. I might sneeze here in a second, so apologies for headphone users. Oh, man. So there are 4 holes here and 4 holes there. We're going to use these pieces to start the curve that we're looking for while we're doing this, like so. 4 holes, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. At this point, this is a little thicker than here, so we're going to make this a 2. We're then going to add another 4 holes in. And the goal is that on the back end, we're going to get at least 3, maybe 4 studs. I think we're going to get 4 out of it, which is perfectly fine because that works out in the long run for what we need it to do. Just like so. So these holes here are really circular. Yeah. I think we're just going to leave them kind of squarish, to be honest with you guys, because I don't want to go too far into how complicated this might get. Just like so. And then this has a relatively flat top on it, pretty much just like this. But we need a cylindrical hole up here. So this is what I'm thinking about doing, is completely closing all of this off here the whole way. And then building something based off of the back here. So this is all now connected to one another just because of this one piece here. And we're going to use the back here as a place to build up on. So is this too high? So that is in fact too high, because I just need to add one more piece here. And then instead we should, why am I here? I should be using this piece here. And now for my final magic trick, this sits flush in here. And we can build this up somewhat using some pieces here. Our first hole can actually be a little bit set in on this one. Just like that. So this should set up a pretty good reoccurring pattern here. Just like that on the top. These ones are going to be slightly pushed forward, but that's okay. And this should hopefully close off perfectly up here. And it does. So that is awesome. I'm really happy that I was able to do that in particular. I kind of want to now come back through and figure out a way to somehow get this at a slight angle, like right here. So could we... Nice, man. Glad to hear that you're making progress on that. That's going to mess up how smooth it looks on top if I try something like that. If I was going to try anything, it would have to be down here. I think for now, we can just leave it the way it is. Because it doesn't look bad. Just be okay with it. So this handguard sits like a plate. Almost a plate into this. So what we'll end up doing here is placing that there and this here. We can delete this out because we no longer need it, technically. This we need to group all together. And we're going to go ahead and make this a different color anyways. Make it green. And because it's grouped, we can always come back through and we can drop this one lower. Yeah, I think we're going to drop it one lower anyways right now. It just seems a little too high. We'll do that. Just like so. All right. So that means we could technically also start on this bottom handguard here. Which we should measure out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 studs long. So if we go ahead and 25 is what we're looking for. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 studs long for this next one. We're going to go ahead and keep that for now. What we're looking at is this curve right here. So where it starts here, 1, I have it started on a purple one actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of it is going to be this here. So this whole section here is 8 studs long, is what we're trying to kind of figure out. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need this 5 out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, perfect. So that can go just like that. So if we do some complicated stuff, we're going to put these at 7 wide. And then come down the bottom like so. This is going to be relatively complicated, but it should work out really well if we can pull this off. I'm not too sure about Studio, as I don't really use Studio too much. What type of piece are you trying to align? No freaking way. Oh, that sucks. Why can't we just finish? Like the Technic brick for the slide lock to the base. As far as I know, no to that one. I do not believe there is a tool to help you with that. Dang it, man. Wait. That worked? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll accept that. This needs to be like way further down. Okay, so we can delete that out. We're going to build this section up here, just like that. And now go from 7 down to 6 using jumpers. All right, so the whole thing is supposed to be 25 studs long. This section is 8 studs. 6, 7, 8, 9 right now. 9 from 25. I honestly, I don't know, I can't be bothered to do that right now. 16, so we need to just add a 16 to the back of this. And that will be the full length of the handguard right there. Yeah, making a light machine gun. That is, it's terrifying. It freaking sucks. I hate everything about this, but I am using Cora's method of building, and I'm kind of hopeful that that will potentially make things slightly easier for me. I'm not entirely sure if it will or won't, but we will see. Also, we're going to build this section upside down. Yep, we're working on the M249. It's the last machine gun that we need to do for Call of Duty 4, and then Call of Duty 4 is completely done, other than a STG-44, I think is the last thing that I technically need to do to completely finish Call of Duty 4. But I do have an STG-44 in the works from a good friend of mine who's also had a fantastic M249. I'm sorry, STG-44. That's kind of the big thing, is that his STG-44 looks really, really good, and I do want to use it as mine for Call of Duty 4 because it just looks so good that I know I'm not going to be able to compete with his. So that will be coming out sometime. I basically just need to finish it. I started it, but never went through and finished it. So nice. I like that one. That was a good one. It's got some nice aftershocks on that one as well. Like how it just keeps rumbling for a little while after that. That was good. Yep, we definitely need to go through and make the STG-44, finish that off, because then I will have completed one of my main goals of my channel, and that is to make all the guns from one specific game. And yeah, that would be everything. I haven't been able to get motivated recently and I want to do a new build, but I don't know what exactly to build. The last build was an 8mm Mauser C96. I would recommend saving. First off, we should definitely save. So for me, something that I do is I just kind of browse around Evike for an extensive period of time to try to find something to make. I was doing that at the beginning of this stream, trying to find something to make before, I don't know, something in my brain just said, finish the M249, go for it. So that's where we're at. If you need motivation, my best thing I can tell you is to just wait until motivation kind of finds you. Don't sit there and try to force yourself to do it, because trying to force yourself, oh, that one's going to be loud. Oh, damn, no noise on that one. That was a pretty good lightning strike right there. I just saw that one in. That's kind of all the noise I got off of that one, even though it was pretty bad. Ooh, there's a reverb on that one. I don't think you guys got to hear that reverb, but that was pretty neat. Don't force yourself to build, though. Forcing yourself to build, it kind of contributes to pretty bad quality for the most part. You kind of need to actually be in the mood to build. Otherwise, like I said, you're just going to basically be giving yourself a handicap of bad quality, because you're going to feel like you have to do it, and you're just going to be forcing the entire process instead of just letting it naturally come to you, which, like I said, will contribute to a pretty bad build overall, because you've forced it the entire time instead of just trying to let it come to you. You'll find out that, there was another pretty good lightning strike on that one. I'm not getting much noise on that one either. It's a good strike. I should figure out. Oh, that shook the windows. That one was good. Oh, is this the only reason why this doesn't work? Because I have it set to the wrong one? No, because it's still not popping up. Aha! It popped up. That's good. So now, if you see flashes of light, you know it was lightning coming over from there, which will be pretty neat. Quarter-sized hail. See, I live in Florida, so we don't have to worry about hail down here. Hail, I think, is one of the few things that I've ever been truly terrified of. I've seen hail a couple of times in my summer travels to other parts of the country, and it's always terrified me because it's literally a physically sized thing that's pelting things. I've always been worried mainly about my car in particular, and obviously a car being pelted by hail can be pretty damaging. My grandmother and grandfather were actually out on vacation 8 years ago, potentially, and had run into some hail in the camper and their Jeep that they had at the time. And it completely shattered the front windshield of the camper, which was a big deal because it let a lot of water in, obviously. It broke the windshield of the Jeep, and it dented most of the Jeep hood and roof area with just little like pockets of dents the entire time. which is, like I said, it's one of those things that I'm terrified of just because it happens and there's not much you can do about it. And it can cause a lot of property damage, which I don't like. I like for my car to be in relatively good shape. At least I try to be when the money is here that I can do that, because sometimes the money is not always here for me to be able to do that. And it's kind of terrifying to know that there's just these balls of ice falling from the sky that at any point in time can just destroy things. Damn, she's going in on someone. Someone over there is like yelling, going in. She might be on the phone, but she might not be. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you guys. She seems like really pissed off, though. Yeah, I put the face cam on, so when there's a lightning strike and I'm like, oh, that was a good one, and then there's not a lot of noise, you guys know that I wasn't lying to you. Damn, she's still going. Holy shit. Just kind of listening to what she's talking about. Haven't figured it out yet. I guess maybe her boyfriend is asking for money or something, and she's talking about how she's broke, she's got no job, she ain't got no money. Don't do me like that. Like stuff like that. So I don't know. Don't know what's going on over there, but it's a lot. I'm just going to move this section down by one. This is the lower part of the front handguard. No problem, man. Hopefully I'm still going. Obviously this is a pretty substantial project to try to accomplish here, but I don't know what might be going on throughout the day. For all I know, this storm comes through and it knocks out our power or something, which she's still talking about how she broke. She ain't got no job. Terry, how you gonna do me like this? Like, damn. If you had to choose only one firearm to have that hasn't been in service in over 30 years, what would it be? So it hasn't been in service for over 30 years, so that puts me back quite a bit. There's so many guns though. I think I would choose one of the Maxim machine guns, primarily because it's a machine gun, first off, which would be pretty badass. It has a very sexy look to it for some reason. I don't know what it is. It's just like that big water jacket on the end of it. It just looks good to me for some reason. I don't know why. It just does. Sorry. It's a machine gun. It's got that big, nice looking water jacket on it that I still like for some reason because I haven't been able to figure out why I like it in all these times of thinking about that. I think that's about all I can think about that. I would definitely take the Maxim though because it's a machine gun. Like, come on, that's a really big selling factor for me because it would be really nice to be able to own a machine gun, but sometimes you can't own a machine gun because of certain regulations here or certain regulations there. So. We want a model 1918 tank Gore because of the, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I think you could still potentially find one of those right now. I don't particularly know where you might go looking for one. You could probably try to get a reproduction made. Oh, it's too high. I can already tell. If we just confirm this like right now, I'm pretty sure this is too high. Yep, it's too high. So we'll drop that down like so. And then in order for this to fit flush, we'll have to do 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 1, 2 followed by a flat, and that will be a perfect flush fit here, like so. So I'm really hopeful that this handguard is not too tall, because I'm thinking it might be a little too tall for the overall gun itself. And that would really suck because I've got the overall shape down like really, really well. I'm really happy with the shape. Just hoping it's really not that tall. I hate this guy on the motorcycle, man. He's always trying to like rev his engine really loud in the middle of the street. And sometimes he does it really late in the night. And you just want to fucking kill him because it is way too loud sometimes. All right, so this is obviously like one plate gap difference here. So what we're going to do is place that piece there, place this piece here, and place this piece here. I'm going to group all of this as one thing. Delete all that out because we no longer need it. Click on that so we can move this over here into place, just like so. I'm going to hide this out of the way. Okay, so this is somewhat promising because this starts up here. And we've gotten the curve to start almost where it needs to. It should honestly start like a little bit further in this way, but we can't do that because of how this brick needs to be here. So that is, honestly, that's fine. Is it too tall? I think the answer is no. Maybe just a little. I think we can work with it though. In a practical sense, I would choose the MP40. I feel like everyone would choose the STG-44, but I think that the MP40 is an amazing gun, and I got to shoot one full auto last year, which was amazing. I do see the benefits of the stream gear, but I love the MP40. I know there's one company out there that was working on making a reproduction MP40 though. I believe they went out of business actually. But obviously, welcome back, Michael. If I can get a reproduction of it now, it's not really something that I kind of want. Because if I could just get a reproduction of it, then there's really no sense in me really going out of my way to try to get an original, or being stuck with an original, I should say. So STG-44 would be cool, but not something I want. If I'm choosing something that's German and that's World War II, I gotta choose something far more rare than an STG-40. I believe the FG-42 is like incredibly difficult to find nowadays. Yeah. I think the FG-42, if I'm going World War II in German, would be like my more dominant choice there in terms of trying to get something that I couldn't find anywhere else, you know? Interesting how they have this set up with this. What the fudge? What about Sten Mark II? It's not German, but World War II. Yeah, it's definitely World War II. My problem with the Sten in particular is that that's another one of those things that you can make yourself and not have to get in an original of. Because you have to remember the Sten is pretty much nothing but plumbing parts that they were available to get at the time. Because it was designed as one of those kind of last-ditch weapons. Wow, that worked out really well. So it would be cool to have, don't get me wrong. It's just one of those things that I think I could probably make myself in my own shop, basically. Which is why I'm kind of like, about having one in particular. Oh, this is kind of, that worked out really freaking well for that part in particular. If I had to be U.S. World War II, then I would definitely choose the M2 carbine. U.S. World War II. That's a difficult one right there. Dang, dude. There's just so many guns that the U.S. had during World War II that I really like. I could get an M1 Garand on the surplus market. I could get a Thompson, because there's modern manufacturers who are doing the Thompson nowadays, so I could definitely get one of those. I could get a 1911, obviously. There's just so many guns there. I don't know about my World War II choice for the U.S. That one, I really don't know, honestly. That's just a difficult choice. We had some experimental things during the war, I guess, that I could technically choose. I was kind of thinking about the BAR because there's not a whole lot of those around. But I know that the H car exists, so I could go buy an H car. I think final answer, final choice, if you will, I would probably have to choose the Stinger, which I believe the last time I checked, no existing models of it are around. That was that amalgamation of a couple parts. That's the 1919 base with a M1 Garand stock on it. And a couple other parts here and there. But like I said, I believe no real existing models ever survived the war because it was kind of just thrown together on a ship by an armorer. I believe is the story and how it goes. BR was just a walking fire rifle made in World War I that was modified to be a support machine gun. Yes, and they made 30-round magazines for it during the war as well that were gigantic. But it would be one of those things that would be unique to own. I don't think a lot of people have BARs. Oh man! Wow, this is. I guess it is kind of gigantic, though.
I'm not sure about this handguard right now. It just seems so big. But it is big. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm going to leave it. Yeah. It would be, it's more rare to find the World War I variants because I think they took a lot of the World War I ones that were in storage surplus, if you will, and converted them to the World War II versions. So I would definitely also probably go with one of the older versions. I think this sticks out. And auto is a challenge to find for what? Oh, I see. APS underwater rifle. I see. Yeah, I don't think any underwater is rifle would be something that I'm willing to try to own. Primarily just because I don't think I would ever use it. Like what? I'm not gonna go to the range and enjoy firing that as compared to like other things in this list of stuff that we've been talking about. This area here. I can already tell has been kind of kerfluffled by my measurements and stuff. But I'd rather this be more accurate than this, to be completely honest. So I'm kind of okay with that entirely. Sorry, I just heard a weird ass noise. I don't know if you guys got to hear that too, but that was weird. Thought it was gonna rain again, but it seems like it's clearing up now. Oh, I was wrong. Here it comes. I think the main reason why I haven't been able to get motivated is because of Hearts of Iron 4. I don't know what that is at all. I'm guessing it's a video game. Is there at least an undo on Studio? Command Z, I think. Alternate reality World War II video game? That's pretty neat. I kind of like the alternate reality ones. Like, first thing that comes to mind is obviously Wolfenstein is like the first thing that comes to mind. Because that's like, it's been doing it for ages in terms of alternate histories. Doesn't fit. It's starting to get heavy again. This is some ASMR right here. More so along the lines of you're the leader of a nation, say Germany, and you can make decisions to do research, select focuses for your nation, etc. It's really complicated and I like it. So kind of like Civilization almost, except set in like a war standard. Smells kind of weird. I think maybe someone's trying to cook something, but I'm not really sure. It's kind of burning almost. I mainly like playing as France and not getting wrecked by the Germans, and I instead counterattack, take out Italy, and then defeat Germany. Jesus, man. That does sound like it's a very complicated game, though, to be able to do stuff like that in. I can imagine how much time they put into coding stuff like that. Sounds awesome, though. Kind of hoping it would rain a little bit more than just that, but it seems like the rain is kind of coming and going. Just sounds nice to be able to have rain. Also, kind of fills in for when I don't really want to talk a lot, because sometimes It just happens. Like I get a little throat gets kind of hurt, kind of. Like it just sometimes you can't really say too much. Almost. Like maybe it gets sore a little bit. Hoarse might be a better word. Which brings us to our official drink sponsor of today's stream, and I have a webcam to prove it. This is V8 Splash. This is the fruit medley blend, and it's good, I guess. Crap, I've had Pokemon Go open this entire time, and I haven't been catching anything. Yeah, V8, it's good stuff. I've been trying to lay off soda for like a while now. So V8 is a pretty good alternative because it's sweet, but at the same time, it's got some good nutrients in it. Do you ever have one of those moments where you just remember the most random things? Yeah, all the time. Like I'll just remember, oh yeah, I remember that one time in high school when we flipped the trash can over. Like just random crap like that happens all the time. Jesus, dude. Oh gosh. What a weird thing to remember. And it comes in at like the most random times too. Just remember my 7th grade field trip to Elkhorn, and I remember me and my group of friends going to the graveyard, and one of them shouted, "Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey." Like you said, sometimes you just remember random shit all the time. That's a good one. So I used to live in Tennessee for a little bit, and one of the field trips that we went on up there was to go to Huntsville, Alabama. And Huntsville, for those of you who don't know, is the backup mission control for NASA. Huntsville played like a pretty pivotal role in NASA's history, so there's a space museum there, basically. They got rockets, all sorts of different things set up there that you can go look at. So I went there in 5th grade, possibly 6th grade, on a field trip, and I had a friend's mom chaperoning us as a group, which is really cool because she purchased a lot of things for us, and we got to kind of be, you know, those really cool kids who got a better lunch than everyone else because we had a parent with us, basically. You know, it's just one of those things. So we were walking one time from one part of the park to another part of the park, and something in my brain just, I don't know what happened, and I don't know why I was thinking it, but my friend was drinking an orange Gatorade at the time, and there was a group of other people coming toward us, like another class was coming toward us while we were walking. And like in my brain, I was like, I'm not gonna move for any of these people. I'm gonna tell them to move out of my way. So the second we got close to them and one person was about to run into me, like I just shouted as loud as I could, "Get out of my way!" And like they went around me, and the friend of mine drinking the orange Gatorade, it just like all out onto the ground in front of them because obviously I had done something in our eyes was incredibly funny. Obviously, in our chaperone's eyes, was incredibly stupid because about 5 seconds later, she had grabbed me by my arm and had like jerked me off to the side. And I don't know why, but my like sixth grade brain could not comprehend why she was doing this to me, and she gave me a very stern talking to. And it's funny because her parents and my parents had known each other for a very long time. Her and my parents had known each other for a very long time. There we go. That sounds better. So my parents are the type of parents that give other parents permission, like, hey, if he misbehaves, just fucking hit him. So at that point in time, it was pretty dang close to being one of those moments where I got hit. And I was just kind of like, oh God, no. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends, please. She thankfully didn't, but it was close. Because that was obviously not the move to make there, but I made it anyways, thinking that it was going to be funny or something. I don't know what possessed me in my wonderful brain to think telling them to move out of my way was a good idea, but I did. I've learned from it, that's for sure. And I know more than enough now to know that that was wrong. You should probably not tell other people to move out of your way. Just say, excuse me. And people generally will move. I still laugh at that story every once in a while because it pops into my head. And I remember my friend just of orange Gatorade out of his mouth when that happened, like all over the ground. That was funny because it was a huge, like, everywhere. It wasn't a small amount. He had like a mouthful when it happened, so it was funny. Wow, that does definitely look like an M249 front end though. Congratulations, we are like a third of the way done with the M249. What's around? We got a slack off and a C dot. I believe C dots can maybe be shiny right now. Maybe, I don't know what can and can't be shiny right now, so I'm just catching anything and everything to try to get better Pokemon anyways. I have 2 4-stars right now. I feel so bad because one of my 4-stars has been with me for a long time, and it was a Pidgey that I've since evolved into Pidgeotto. But he is pretty low CP, so he still sucks. And I can't max him out anymore. And just the other day, I caught a Venipede that is also 4-star. So I'm working on maxing out his CP right now before I go and try to evolve him all the way up into a Scolipede. The goal is to finish it in one stream. Goodness. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not because this is a lot. How long have we been going? We've been live for 2 hours. It took me 5.5 to do the M60. We're definitely doing all right for what it is. We just kind of need to keep going, I guess is the best way to put it. In terms of the front end, we're pretty much technically done with the front end for the most part. Wow, okay, thanks. This side of the handguard doesn't look like that. Screw that. I am not going in and changing it. We technically need to figure out how long the receiver is. If we figure out how long the receiver is, we can lay this down. I think this will be 5 studs, this will be 6. We can make this afterward. So let's go ahead and figure out how long the receiver is. So the back of the handguard, where does it end at? So it ends, I'm guessing here, just about. So we're just using it for scale anyways. It's probably going to be a little bit longer. We'll start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, 20, 20, 30, 31, 32, 33. So 33 studs long puts us hold on a second. We'll throw that down right there. Yeah, this will definitely be going on for a while because it's a full light machine gun, man. It's not something that I can just like snap my fingers and finish. There's a lot to do here, obviously. So this line here kind of continues it. So, ooh, yeah, no, that's okay. That's fine. So it would be this plate here, which is perfect. We're gonna switch colors to pink. And I said we're gonna make this a 5, which involves doing what am I doing? What am I doing? We need to do this. 1 there, 1 here, and 1 there, followed by a 1x1, like so. And then we can place that there and this here. Just like that. All right, so this bottom line here, thankfully, it's going to be a flat line, like going all the way across. There's not a whole bunch of details going on here, so what we can end up doing is 16 and 16 is 32, and we're looking for a 33 stud length total. So we can literally do this here. And because this side has the 1s on it, that's 33 studs in total right there. So that's the full length of this receiver. Pretty much done right there. Is there a bottom picture by chance? So there isn't. Yeah, there isn't, which really sucks. This is going to be really helpful for the box magazine, though. I like that. Let's see what's popped up. There's an oddish here. So I want to drop this 1 more stud just to kind of help thicken it a little bit. And then Oh, a hippopotamus. Nice. I didn't get a shiny one when it was available for shiny, so I'm kind of hoping I can get one for a shiny hippowdon. Technically, and an Eevee. We'll give me a second here. I gotta kind of figure out what I want to do. Because I could I just claimed a research for, wow, Shelter popped up for it. So there's a couple things that we could do. We could start, where is this? God dang, look at all this crap going on over here, man. Let's figure out where this starts so that we can get this kind of set up as well. Have you made a Mark 14 before? Let me confirm. You're talking about the EBR, right? Yeah. I have kind of made an M14 Mark 14, but not all the way. In particular, I have the Call of Duty 4 look to the Mark 14. Wow, which is not. They call it a M14 in Call of Duty 4, but it's kind of the same front end, basically. No, it's not. What am I talking about? M249 Modern Warfare 2 is the one I'm thinking about. Yeah. So I have this version of it, which is basically the same front end, but it's got a different stock on it in Modern Warfare 2. So for me, all I would technically have to do to get a Mark 14 is take and exchange the stock out for the collapsing stock, and I basically have it done. So yes and no. I haven't made the traditional looking one. All right, so we were going to figure out where exactly this started on this receiver. So we started from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 studs back, which would be a 10 and, well, we can do an 8 followed by a 6, puts us at 14. Yeah, puts us at 14, and we'll do one more, will put us at 15. So we know that this kind of actual portion, the square portion, starts at the 15, whereas this kind of side flare detail here will start kind of past that just a little bit. And then this goes all the way back, obviously, to the end of that. Which I can accomplish here. So this is 5. We're going to make the lower 4. So we're going to immediately take and reduce this down to 4 studs. I could technically start a cooking show. I did think about doing some. I mean, I'm stuck here doing like nothing in quarantine most of the day anyways. So I did think about potentially starting a cooking show. What's today? Well, today's Saturday, so we technically we didn't have anything planned for today in terms of cooking. I think I could cook zesty chicken pasta today and be fine. I think. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 back. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. All right, I did that excellently. And then the magazine will go right between there and there. Interesting. My stomach is kind of grumbly, so I'm clearly hungry. I just don't particularly know what I could cook. Because it's 4 already, and I did not defrost the chicken at all, which is, you kind of need to defrost the chicken. And I didn't do that, so that's kind of an issue. This area here is going to be reserved for our wonderful box magazine, obviously. All the rest of this is going to be trigger and whatnot. I'm going to spin these puppy stops real quick. I've been thinking the same thing as well, but I want to finish the entire rest of the gun before I make that determination, because I can always come back through and drop it if I have to. The Mark III grip is like illegal as shit sick. Yeah, it's pretty much just illegal. That's pretty much it. Technically, the front part of the grip is attached, and then the back part of the grip is attached. The grip panels are attached to the back part, and they don't attach to one another. So the front part and the back part with the grip panels are completely independent of one another. So I doubt that it would work in real life if that's what you're trying to do, sick. So good luck, my man. I doubt it could. If you took a rubber band and you wrapped the rubber band around the bottom of it, it would hold the two pieces together, and that would give it some strength. Weird ass car sounds. So it's possible, but it's something that I would have to make in real life to really test, and I just don't have the pieces because my LDD buildings use a lot of just small pieces that we don't have. Also uses a lot of brackets. All right, so let's proceed to build this up right here. So this first pin that's going to be on this side of the receiver. Oh, we should also, we can hide this out because we no longer need it. That would take me a little bit to get. So you're going to have to wait on that one. this is here. First one, and no, I don't care about that. This one's like there-ish. It's close enough. It does what I need it to do. On this side and on that side, we're going to use these like so. And we're going to paint those black. And we just need to build this up so that it kind of is in line with this. Do I know him? We've talked on occasion. He comes and sometimes he'll comment on like something that I'll post in his Discord server. He's not someone that I talk to on a regular basis. He wouldn't be someone I would consider a friend. Not because we're not friendly toward one another, but simply because we just don't talk that much comparatively to other people in this server, in the community. Because I know there are a lot of people who talk to him pretty regularly for the most part. But I don't talk to him that much in the server. So I think part of the issue I'm having is that this is actually too low here. So I think I'm going to delete out this and actually move it up. Oops. Oh, please. Like so. Another Oddish has popped up. I need to we'll go ahead and we'll kind of close this off just a little bit. Oh, crap. I forgot that this changes width right here. but I think we'll be okay. Team Rocket Grunt. These waters are treacherous. Be prepared to hit by 3 Jolteons. What am I going to get? A Psyduck. Cool. I don't really want a Psyduck. Gold Duck. I guess there's a possibility I could get the Gold Duck, technically. I doubt I will be, but there is a possibility, I guess. Technically, if I get the Shadow Psyduck, I can just evolve it into a Gold Duck, though. Politoed. My problem is I just don't have a lot of 4-stars, and clearly like a 4-star is kind of what you want for battle and whatnot because it's good. Get out of here, Team Rocket Grunt. Crap. Yeah, I probably got the Psyduck. Is that behind you on the monitor? I got my Xbox on the home screen. So it's idle right now. And you know how the Xbox is when it's idle, it gets that little pane off to the side that pops up and gives you like notifications and stuff like that. So here's the annoying part, because now I have to make this dust cover. I don't know what to call it other than a dust cover over the top of everything. It starts like here, up here basically. Obviously there's also this like 3 stud wide gap here that we need to incorporate for the carry handle, which I'll go ahead and throw in right now. Come on, thank you. Just because I can. This needs to be like one longer. This is the kind of annoying part of trying to make stuff like this. Sometimes it just doesn't work out like you thought it would. Dang, third oddish of the day. I wonder if that's part of like the event or anything that's going on in Pokemon Go right now. Hey, Oxy. Hope I pronounced that right. Sorry if I didn't, man. Yo, what up, Zen? Welcome to fucking hell, man. I'm glad you're here, though, because now you get to be a part of this in my ever wonderful fucking suffering and torment right now. No, I'm not waiting on you. Fuck that, dude. I just had a random urge while trying to figure out what to build this morning, and this is what I decided. It's close to being, well, it's not really close to being anything. I'm closer to finishing everything from Call of Duty 4 now because I'm working on this right now, so. Hopefully we can finish this out and we can move on to other games and whatnot. It's okay, Zen. You will be okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. You'll never be the same. You'll be okay. Jesus, man. Oh my God, they fainted. Rip. It's all over. everything I've ever worked for. Sorry, my bad, Zen. A zigzag goon popped up. That's the first one of today. Stupid things. Pretty much useless. I'll show you all the progress that I made here in a second, Zen, because we've done quite a bit. I'm just trying to get this all kind of done out of the way first. Isn't it amazing what happens when I join? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I started talking again the second you joined. That's definitely helpful. Wait a second, I can just do this. This is everything that we have so far. And I think probably too thick up here. But I'm fine with how it looks right now. Because, no problem. I'm literally going to save first off because I don't want to have to redo any of this. And I'm just going to flip this down because I personally really hate carry handles on machine guns. I obviously understand why they're there, but a lot of times they just look really ugly, so I don't like them. So I'm going to hide this one away on the other side of the handguard, basically, so that you don't have to see it. All right, so these measurement stakes here can be removed because we've made the receiver 33 studs long. And we need to finish off this back section here so we can start working on this there, which is no big deal. Green, yeah, we haven't used yet. So I want to do like, honestly, I might just throw bricks in here like this. And then do something kind of like this. Just to kind of give it that shape, general kind of look. There is a piece that I would usually use for that type of shape, but it's 5 studs by 5 studs, which is kind of big to fit in this area, considering this handguard is 5 studs. So I'm going to just do this here for now. All right, so this here, I don't know too much about. So what I'm thinking about doing is This is already at 5 studs. If we do this, so if we just take and carry this design down the whole way, we'll be fine until we get to the end and it's off by 1, but we can fix that after everything is said and done. So just like that. So what we really need is this side's basically flat for the most part. This side's got the angle on it. So we need to bust this over to being pretty big, honestly. Like that big. It's got to be thick. What Pokemon is that? What do I don't know what's going on with the hiccups. I'm sorry. Oh, Bidoof. Perfect. It has been my long-time goal to get up level 4 Bidoof in this game because that would be fantastic. And then I can name it Perfect Bidoof, which would just be funny. Was that Bidoof, a level 4 Bidoof? Let us find out. No, not transfer of praise. Nope, it's a 1-star Bidoof. You can go rot in hell at this point. Let's see if we've cut any more 4 stars today. The answer is no. Dang it. Okay, so this here needs a mount for its little opening and closing mechanism. So we're going to put that there, and we're going to put another one here, and it's way above this up here. So we'll throw another one here and another one there. And follow it up with this, and follow it up with that. So that'll serve as our mounting point for everything. All right, so main goal at this point is to find out if this actually works or not, because I don't know if it works or not. So for it to work, we would need to know, first off, what color we're going to use, orange. If the inverse of this piece here, which I can already tell you is not going to work. Is that a Charmed? No, it's a Krabby. Why are there so many Krabbies appearing? If we come down with this, I can already tell you this is not going to work. It's going to be slightly off, and that's going to bother me. So we're not going to use that. As a mounting. So what other possible ways of mounting do we have where it would allow it to open on a relatively easy basis? I wish this was cut just a little bit. Actually, Actually, let's go back to our original idea of using these, because we can just, instead of using the other version, just use the same version. Just have it flipped upside down just like this. And that's perfectly fine. Alright, so let's spin these Pokestops. And figure out how we are going to do this. So I want to get this design, which requires the use of some pieces. What caliber is the M249 chambered in? It's 5.56, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. So 8 stud wide shell ejection port, just for, I usually do them 7, but 8 would be fine, which would be these 4. Let me just put this here. That would help. And then do this. Yeah, I just, for some reason in my head, I couldn't remember that. Like, it's obviously an easy thing to remember. I just, for some reason, couldn't. I don't know what was going on with me. A Venipede popped up. Yes. I used all my Venipede candy, hey Michael, to, oh crap, I'm out of Pokemon storage. No. Alright, let's start getting rid of things. have a crap ton of EVs. Bam, that was like 246 Pokemon out, so I can finally catch this dang Venipede. Hey, Jacob. Right now, what's going on with the M249 is we're working on the dust cover, that upper part that actually kind of feeds everything into it, so that we can get that out of the way. After that, we'll probably do lower receiver, the grip, fire control unit, stuff like that. And then the last thing after that would be to technically do the stock. So we could get that done and out of the way as well. Why won't this Venipede stay in the ball? Oh my god. This is the 4th Ultra Ball I'm using on it. This is everything that we have right now. We're up to our 6th Ultra Ball on this dang Venipede. Finally, it stayed in the ball. There's also a Swablu here. I will be catching that as well because I still don't have an Altair. As needing 400 candy for it is kind of ridiculous, but it is the game, so. All right, caught all of those. We're going to spin these Pokestops. And put the phone down. Get back to work. I really don't understand this too much. I think for now we'll leave that kind of off of this model for now. Oh crap, I keep forgetting that this is here. We're going to make it a group so that I can just do that. That makes things a little easier. So that's obviously this up here, done and out of the way. Now we need to make this angle here coming into the receiver. So what we could do, this is actually kind of simple now that I think about it, is just put this here, like so. And then let's measure something really quick. I want this to ideally, I think that'll be fine. We're gonna place that there. Yes. Yes. No, maybe. Does this sit flat with that? It doesn't, but this would be basically the only spot it doesn't. Wow, another Krabby. I think I'm okay with that. So what we'll end up doing is leaving that kind of there, basically. So this is not a long slope, so instead we'll be using these to bring it over. What am I doing? There we go. That was better. I don't know what happened where on that one. There we go. Okay. That comes over, comes past that rivet here, which is good. And then it's flat all the way back the rest of the way. But I think what will end up, well, yeah, we'll, what can I carry this off of? I think here? No. So we need to start on this side and bring this side back, because this side we'll have to use to tie into one another, is basically what's going to end up going on here in a second. We're going to save this just in case. We need this image so that we can see that this is relatively straight. Is that like an actual ejection port? Yeah, just a very small one. So we will take and build this backwards like so. We'll actually only do a 6 backwards on this one, 4 backwards on this one. And then we'll have it come out. We'll do a 6. And then have it go back in. Welcome back, Zen. So that can go there. And then in order for us to get a small detail here, we'll do that, followed by this, like so. I don't blame you, man, because now that I'm making this, this is hell, dude. There's a lot of crap that you have to go into this. This is like not something that you can just, you know, kind of throw together, really. Like, you really have to have a lot of pieces for this, which is annoying, in all honesty. Team Rocket Grunt has appeared. We're at 1,122 pieces, and this is everything that we have, basically. So it's a lot, seriously. I made it 2 times before. Both times were as good as I could get. They were better than Nate's, but even so, there was still so much I missed. There's just, it's a lot, man. Like, how are you supposed to do every single thing on this weapon? And I'm using Core's method of measuring right now, and I'm still having some difficulties with dimensions here and there, even using Core's method, which is honestly the best method possible for measuring. So I want to actually extend this way. To kind of help me out in the long run. Yeah. Okay. I completely forgot about the charging handle on this side. Should I start the SL8 when I get home? Probably, yeah. That'd be a good idea. I could have something to do. Oh, man. Oh, cool. Basculin. Thanks, Dragon Skill. I don't even know what this thing is right here. What it even does, man. Let's fight this Team Rocket Grunt. Are you scared of psychics that use unseen power? You're going to be scared of these dark types I'm about to slap you with. Cool, Wobbuffet. It's not like I don't have 400 of those right now, honestly. Gosh, man. Heck yeah, man. Go for it. There's always room for trying out new techniques. Which Titanfall content? I don't have... I actually only have one Titanfall gun. That's the RE45, which I don't think I have the video out on yet. I know I have it uploaded. I just don't think I have it premiered yet. I think that's the only Titanfall gun I have. Have you seen how the magwell is? On the M249, you're talking about when it accepts M4 magazines? That little angled thing that sticks out? Because if that's what you're talking about, yes. I have a pretty good picture of it from Evike. I haven't made it yet. I don't even know what I'm going to do to make it, to be honest with you. If that's what you're talking about. Wow, who would have guessed? I've got to catch the Wobbuffet as the bonus. That was easy. All right. How are they confusing? I'm not entirely too sure, Zin. This is obviously going to take quite a bit of time for me to finish. Crap, I don't even think this is going to line up. Hopefully sometime soon. I just don't know when. I figured this was going to happen. So technically, to fix this, I just need to move this that way by like 1. Illegal? Get the fuck out of here. That ain't illegal. Man, shut up. Hey, no one asked you. All right, so that and that. All right, bam, perfect. That now ties in together like it should, which is good. I'm happy with that. That'll give me room to add whatever the crap that thing is. This whole side is freaking nothing anyways. Wrong direction. They gotta do this stupid charging handle that I completely forgot about. This is the M249. We can clip that out of that. Yeah, latency is going to be bad. It's just, it is what it is. I'm not using a dedicated streaming PC is the first thing that I'm pretty sure is an issue. And I am not hardwired in. That's another thing. And I'm pretty sure the Wi-Fi is like comparative to like other people's, basically. It's like professional streamers compared to me. I don't even know what this thing does over here, and I gotta make it. How the heck am I supposed to make something I don't even know what it does? It's supposed to go like all the way forward up here into this, but that's kind of hard to get all the way up into because of that reason right there. Way too big. I've watched a couple of his videos. I'm not like super big into them because a lot of times it's kind of all the same thing sometimes. Um, but I've definitely heard of them. Ah, a Weedle has appeared. All right. I haven't seen all of them, so I don't know. Obviously, Jawbreaker would be an Ed and Eddie ripoff. Well, yeah, I'm using like pieces that are new first off because these here are relatively new compared to when you probably did yours. And second off, they're also um, there's a lot of them that I'm using as compared to you who probably might only have like 2 or 3, and I'm using like hundreds of them. I can close this gap perfectly if I used these. No way. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What? How about this direction? Oh, so it works this direction, but not the other direction. All right, well, good enough. I'm closing the gap. And I'm more happy about that than anything. So I just got to set up a way for this to do its thing, which means... I don't know which one the chameleon skin was. DM me a picture of it on Discord, please. There you go. All right, much better. Damn, rip. All right. Would it be something possible to do? Because I feel like it wouldn't be possible to do. We're going to save this real quick because we made a lot of progress. Wow, Slowpoke. Neat. It's not like I have thousands of you. All right, so the moment of truth, honestly. Does this... Oh, God. That's why we save before we use the hinge tool. Oh crap, my laptop is at 10%. So I'm going to need to switch over to being at my desk here in a second. All right, first things first, we're going to delete out that right there because that might also be part of our issue. Second thing second, everything is attached and opening as it should. So that's good. Can we keep going? Yes. Perfect. I am definitely happy with that. So we can put that back down and just hide this. We're going to leave that one pin out on that one side so that we can just keep opening it if we need to. I'm tired, but I'm not like that tired. I get bored is my thing because I've been quarantined for a week just about, and I've still got 2 more to go. So I get bored. And yeah, I wish LDD worked like that. The good news is Studio works like that. Somewhat. It has this automatic kind of, I don't know what to call it. It doesn't save the changes as you make them. It just kind of saves a backup of the file if it were to somewhat
try to like destroy itself and close on you, so that in the event it does do something like that, you can go back through and grab it. So you know how like Microsoft Word, if you close out of the document, it can open what you had, but it might not be everything that you had. Studio is the same way, basically. This is the part that gets illegal just a bit. Obviously, you would have to come through and add like reinforcements underneath all of this, but I ain't about to do that on this. My only problem with using these upside down tiles is that they have these massive grooves in them compared to regular tiles, which really sucks because you can, it almost makes like a checkered tile pattern, which is kind of annoying, but at the same time, it is a nicer look more than anything. So right now, however, we are going to, in just a random spot, do this, because that makes life easier. Oops. Actually, do something. First off, we're going to need to take and expand this out. Why are you like this? All right. There we go. Finally. Did what I needed it to do. Man. Screw that on back. Please tell me that this does a nice clean edge. Awesome. I'm going to run a 1x8 down everything here. Yeah, I probably won't even try to close that like that. I'll probably just take this all the way down. Like that. So we have a beautiful top cover on it now. All right, fam. Gotcha. I don't even want to think about trying to do this stock. This stock is like, wow, of all the things to have to do, man. Oh, we should save. We'll save that. So, we should. How would we even call together whilst you also stream? I really don't know, to be honest with you. We should figure out how we're going to do this stock here. And teal. We should make the stock 6 wide. Or we could technically leave it 5 and get these details using brackets instead. Let's leave it 5 wide because then we can skin it down to 4 back here. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. So we'll throw this on here to attach to there. Make this bump out. There. We'll figure out how far down we need to come by just one stud. So this ends here. So it would more or less just be this piece here. Which is fine. What do you think, Zen, about the thing? You could always just use OBS to capture audio from Discord and then just use that. I can isolate where it captures audio from. I'm not a huge streamer, obviously. So I'm not too familiar with a lot of this stuff. So I didn't even know you could do that. You could isolate where you capture audio from. I'm kind of a noob when it comes to this type of shit. Man. You can set up audio capture screens. Okay. I'll have to look into actually doing that so I can figure it out. This is supposed to be higher than this by like just a little bit. But I am honestly okay with just leaving it here, honestly. And not really trying to go that far into it. Check DMs for M249 skin. It's called Glitch. Oh god. Jesus, man. I could probably get away with doing that. Probably. But I want to finish this. If I finish this, I can go play Apex Legends and not have to worry about fucking wanting to die. Because I'm just... This is, like, terrifying, man. We will definitely, after the stream goes in, get that done. So we can get that all sorted out. Because it'll always help to have another person on stream. I'm not even going to put the button back here, dude. I'm going to... It's funny because when, like, I first started, I had some motivation to actually do this, like, really good. And it kind of looks fantastic, like, on the front end. Like, you can tell there's, like, so much detail and shit going on up here. And then once you get to the back, it's just, like, starting to get very plain and very boring very quickly because I no longer want to do any of this. This hurts my brain. It hurts everything about me. If you figure it out now, I can ease your mind. No, I'm good. I will wait until the end of stream. And then I will figure it out with you so that we can be good. Call me after the stream and I can show you that way. Yeah, I will do that. And we'll get that all sorted out so that next time I can have you on whenever you come in. And that'll be good. Wait. We need to just extend this up instead of what I was about to do, as this is a better idea. Yeah, that's also true. Your schedule is definitely a lot different than mine. All right, so this technically needs to like just use a 2 instead. Oops. Flat 2 and then this piece here. Like so. This is supposed to build up quite a bit. So kind of like this. It's good, because we can do the same thing here. Out. Like so. supposed to be like a smaller screw on this side. That the angle of the plates is wrong? What do you mean? I know what you mean then. The slope should be flipped. These? Should match the slope of the receiver. Are you talking about these up here? When the mouse got big? How did I get... What the fuck? I don't know why I did that. The fuck? My bad. I didn't even realize it. Dumbass me. Alright, please. Still open. Perfect. Still opens. Excellent. Good. Oh god, I'm gonna hate doing this stupid site, man. Yeah, I really don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I don't know what happened in my brain on that one. Technically need this to be 4 wide. And it needs to be a little bit longer. So, technically use these here. All right, so save before we use the rotate tool. And we need to count because this does matter. Well, we might just be able to do it. Three down like that. I might just make it go 2 down. Like that. Okay. For the whole here. Yeah, I'm still going. It's been almost 4 hours. We're 7 minutes shy of 4 hours on this one. So honestly, it's pretty good. M60 took 5.5. So we're on 4 hours, so it's relatively close paced, back and forth with one another. That hole's good enough. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about that one being just kind of there, really. Yeah, 1 second. Let me, let's get these sites lined up with one another and I'll show you progress. This is everything that we have so far, Gavin, which is awesome because I'm glad that it's working out, basically, is the first thing. And we can also open this. Uh-oh. There it goes. Sorry. So we can also open the top cover, which is awesome, because that means we can load and unload, if you will. I still have this stupid magwell area that I need to make here, which I don't know how I'm gonna do that at all. The box, which is gonna be, I mean, it's a box, it's gonna be easy. Grip and everything here that I need to do as well. And then the stock, which I just don't, I don't know how I'm going to do the stock, like, at all. So far, so good, honestly. I do kind of want to close off this front end while I'm here. Okay, kind of looking at it. Should be fine to do this here. So now we need to grip. I think grip would be fine. Everything down here. Let me see if I can do something really quick. I'm going to. Oh wait. You just do this. There we go. I'm gonna be looking at something real quick on Discord, because if I can save myself some trouble, I'm going to save myself some trouble. That's for damn sure. But I also don't want to show other stuff that might be there. So if we come here, quick. Okay. Thank God. First off, I made this ways in. That's all I'm gonna say, my man. Oh Jesus, dude. Yeah, obviously. Like I said, thank God I made my picture full screen. Otherwise, that all would have popped up right there. Because I'm currently digging through our PMs looking for something. Because I believe you sent the images to me as well as the regular Discord, but I'd find them faster in RPMs. So I'm looking for your FN pictures, FAO pictures, because I believe you made yours with, yeah, that's your Tavor. So I'm way back when you had a Tavor. Back in the old days. That is the MDR. Oh, that's the shotgun that you made that unfortunately died. Rest its soul. Oh, I'm looking for your FAO pictures because I'm gonna probably steal your grip. Hopefully, that's the goal anyhow. C96 pictures right now. Yeah, Gavin, it's kind of hard to be in the Discord server sometimes when you're trying to bring up politics, man. Your best bet's to not bring up politics, basically, and just completely ignore that type of shit. This is when I was making the RPD. This is when you were working on the R700. Damn, dude. Give me a second, because I'm like way back pretty far into some older pictures. Oh, FAL. That's what I needed. So, that was your honey badger build. Page 9 of 10 has FAL picture, one FAL picture on it, but if that's what I get to work off of, that's what I get to work off of. Yeah. All right. So I've got one FAL picture that I can use. So I can build your grip off of the FAL and save myself the trouble of having to do it, basically. All right. So let's, first off, I'm going to take a look at that first thing you sent me before the M249 that you have. Because I can really appreciate it, if that makes any sense. Like, a lot of appreciating it. Also not a bad M249. Also glad you sent the M249 because that's... Let me close out of Discord real quick. Oh, man. All right. We can come back. Thank you for that, Zen. I appreciate it. It was nice. Very nice. Nah, man, we still got a lot to do. We got to make this grip right here, which is going to be fun because I can actually somewhat see how to make that. And we should also throw this on this screen. We've still got, if I had to guess, I mean, I've got to make the magwell, the stock, grip, trigger, and that stuff is relatively easy. And then try to get a belt into it. So there's a couple things that we need to do left. We're looking at maybe another hour and a half to 2 hours, maybe? Wait, that's the wrong piece. It was this. Yo, Zen, if you got any more of that car, by the way, I would love to see different angles. Because, you know, it's a good-looking car. I can really appreciate that. I mean, it's somewhat big progress. It's not like a crap ton of progress, but there is some progress. No problem, Gavin. I hate when this happens. Sometimes it just doesn't want to go where it needs to go. Hey, give me all the specs. I want to know how much horsepower it's got. I want to know what's underneath the hood in terms of like the components, you know? So like what brand name is underneath the hood. I want to know what type of exhaust it's got on it. You know, maybe is it straight piped? Is it a curved exhaust a little bit? I want to know all that. That was the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more after these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Followed by 2 of these. And then 4 here. Are they innuendos, or was I just saying shit to throw people off the trail? You never fucking know, man. So on this. See you later, Gavin. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. No, I'm using Trey's grip off of his FAL because this is honestly pretty good and accurate to it. That is not what I wanted to see when I opened my messages. I appreciate it deeply, but that's not what I wanted. I've already been spoiled by that car, my man. Trey is in. That's his real name. Think of him as like me, except far better at everything that he does. Oh gosh, he does a lot of really working mechs, like actually working mechanisms on his guns that put a lot of people to shame in terms of like their building capacity. So he's been able to do working firing pin mechanisms in bolt action sniper rifles. Is like, yeah, he was able to do that. That's pretty good already. He was capable of getting a working buffer tube in a very small area for a honey badger. That was pretty fucking impressive. Working hammers and things like that. He's capable of doing like a lot of shit. He's good at what he does, basically. I plan to make a M4 working rifle next that can shoot. have fun with that. I'm not really into the whole shooting side of things. They're just, I don't know, it's different. Yes, that's what I was looking forward to, Zen. Thank you, Zen. I love you. You're the best. I'm going. Yeah, yeah, exactly. DMs for no disappointment. You're right. I was not disappointed. I really appreciate you. How did you come across such a car? Did you have to go to a car show for that? Damn it. That's okay. One day, sometime, probably, right? We can all hope deep in our heart. Do I have a Discord server? Technically, yes, but it's not open to any of the public. I'll throw this idea out there for a little bit. Instagram suggested the page for me. Wow, damn, nice. GG Instagram. I've had this idea for a while now. I back up all of my Lego files on Google Drive, which I've been doing for ages now. Like I've done that. Thank you, Zen, for the grip, by the way. I've been backing them up on Google Drive forever. I just have. I came across a Discord server that was highly organized that I really liked to be in at the time. I got what I needed out of it, so I don't need to be back in it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But it gave me the idea to start my own Discord server that I could upload all of the LDD files to and make it highly organized. And basically, at some point in time, if I ever wanted to, I could open up a Patreon and I could have people subscribe to my Patreon. And that Patreon has a direct link in Discord for memberships. I could organize the channels based off of memberships so that you could have certain access to LDD files through my Discord because you can download them off of Discord. So I started it. The problem is I would really like, yeah, and then it dawned on you. I would really like to be able to put like, for a channel, a text channel, I would really like to be able to put a picture for that text channel so you knew specifically which one it was. And then when you title a text channel, you can't put capital letters, which really bothers me because I try to put like AK-47 was the first thing I tried to throw in there. The A and the K are going to be small lowercase letters with a dash with a 4 and a 7, so it just looks really bad and wonky. So I didn't want to do it like that. So I decided to scrap the whole Discord idea. It would also take a long time to do, and it would be organized, but it wouldn't be too organized, basically, and that's the general issue that I've had with that one. And that's why I stopped trying to go for the Discord server. At that point, I think I could find possibly a better website to use for that idea in general. Honestly, I just don't know where I would be able to find it at. All right, so we need to set up the low receiver, and the first thing that we need to do is flip this upside down. Wait. We can use these and it won't have studs on it. I was talking about a Discord server that I started where I was thinking about putting all of my LDD files in and then eventually opening up a Patreon so that you could get access to the Discord server through paying me directly, like a subscription service almost, so that you could come through and download all my LDD files, basically. But Discord being Discord is kind of like, it's not the best of places to try to do a system like that, unfortunately. So I scrapped the idea and I no longer want to go down that route, basically. So that was my response to, do I have a Discord server? So technically, yes, I have a Discord server, but I don't exactly. I don't exactly use it for much, honestly. Is this a safety by chance? Because I'm not entirely sure if it is or isn't, and I kind of need to know if it is or isn't. Actually, we should just use a different piece for this. It is the safety? Jesus, man. Crap. That's annoying. I'm going to have this stupid idea now for how to get that done. Bruh. Bruh. It's kind of upsetting because you're just like, how do I say this? You want to see so much more, but you can't. Get what I mean, Zin? I know you get what I mean for a fucking fact, dude. Oh, God. All right. I want to leave that hole there visible like that. So I think, does this somewhat line up? Oh, good. That somewhat lines up. That's nice. Like right here is this stupid safety because it goes right above the grip. Let's throw this grip on so that we have something to work with here. Okay, So I need to put something here. Yeah, I get that. But, damn, dude. Like, really? It's a dick move. Oh, shit. I forgot about these studs back here that I also have to avoid somehow. I'm glad you get it wholeheartedly. Alright, so that is an issue. Alright, so what we'll do instead is delete these out. We're going to place the grip because I've got it where I want it to be. And we're going to use a different style of upside down building to finish this out, basically. This grip is going to be attached in like such an illegal way, it's not even funny. Alright, so we need to go in between everything. So we're just going to take and throw this there. Going to throw this there. We're going to use these here. One there and one there to go in between everything. And then, right here on top, we're going to put a 3. Congrats, the grip is now attached. GG. What would I recommend building? I mean, really anything you could go for. I saw those two then, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate it. You could seriously just build like anything. I'm probably going to end up recommending something Russian because I just like Russian things a lot. So like any of their light machine guns, any of their heavy machine guns, they're all like very iconic weapons. So you could build any of those and be fine. Yeah, KS-23 would be a good one. So go here. Dishka. Yeah, see, that's not a bad choice. Like I said, they're all like recognizable, so basically whatever you build, it's going to be instantly like, oh yeah, that's a Dishka. Oh yeah, that's awesome, cool. Good job, good design. I just need to make this not 6 studs. It needs to be 5 studs, basically. And we would be fine. What up? I just planted a seed in the garden. I mean, I didn't take it that way, but all right. What'd you do, Zen? What'd you do, homeboy? So this sticks out further here. You can push it in, back across, no big deal. That's good enough for my tastes. Yeah, that's the safety. One of these days, and one of these days. One day, everything will work out. You can buy a car. I think I've already technically got a car, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get so rich I can just have like 5, 6 cars, you know? One day it'll all work out, and you'll be able to buy whatever car you want with whatever features it's got. Maybe get a little modify, you know. It'll all be perfect. What's a good suppressor design? Yeah, move to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, not a bad idea. Personally, my favorite suppressor design has and will always be the Osprey suppressor design because it looks better than other suppressor designs, to be completely honest with you. Because it just, for some reason, that general look to it just looks better, you know? Where it's not so like big and bulky. It's streamlined. It's not just a cylinder, basically. I like that look better than others. There's like no good suppressor designs of cylinders that I like, to be honest. You'll notice that most of my suppressors that I have in the Lego form are a form of osprey, or instead of being a complete cylinder, they're whatchamacallit, they're angled. You have to remember though, the Beretta, here, I'll show you, because I have that as a template. Let me save this first, just in case. It's circular, but it's angled, which gives it a better look than a circle, in my opinion. That's my biggest thing. The circle is just this plain thing, right? Whereas you have a cheese slope here, a cheese slope here. So there's two sides here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 sides to the shape. Whereas a circle is like, depending on how you want to look at it, technically infinite amount of sides is what a circle has, but it's all continuous, and this, it breaks it up just a little bit that it looks better, which is why I've been going with that as my particular suppressor design for quite a while now. It looks circular, but it's not circular. Yeah, an M1 carbine would be pretty neat to see. All right, we need to add a trigger into this. Fit up there. There we go. There we go. Fine. All right. So we can switch to dark red. Dang. What happens then? You just want to like move on to making something else, I'm guessing? Any ideas on how I do the back end of the stock? I mean, I personally, I would do something freaking, yeah, that's right. You're making me isolate. My bad. I'm having a, it's been like 4 hours and 30 minutes, man. Jesus, I forgot. My bad. Uh, Personally, when I'm doing stocks that are like older, like that, I use some complicated dumb crap most of the time, honestly, just to try to make it look smoother somehow. It doesn't always work out, obviously, but um, it's not exactly like, it's probably not the best of designs to be trying to use in real life, to be completely honest. So I would recommend just kind of not doing it the way that I would, honestly. If I could fit a cheese slope like right there, I would be really happy. Yeah, I mean, that might also be the reason why, Zen. Oh, man. Oh, wait. What if we were to do... something like this? There we go. Perfect. Just like that. Nice. All right. I am happy with that. Bam. See you later, Michael. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, so technically the only thing that we need left in this is this last piece to signify like that's its overall length, basically. So everything else we could totally get rid of. So it's not always in our way anymore. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah, there's a charging handle we need to throw on this side. Duh. Completely forgot about that. And I'd rather work on the charging handle than this stupid magazine well on this side. Alright, so it's running in a rail here, basically. So we need to design a rail for it to run in. Does this work? No. Okay. Yeah. So, what if we... Nah. Nah. Wait, actually, we could technically do something like this. Goes pretty much all the way forward. And then do this. Followed by this. So this is technically reversed comparatively to the real version. The real version, this would be like here and one would be over here. Like this is the actual groove on the real version. I don't have it like that. because it's kind of difficult to do that. So technically this would run inside of it, but it's not going to want to do that for obvious reasons. So instead, what we are required to do is we're going to put one of these. We're then going to put one of these. Followed by this coming back here. I need this wrap around here. And it would have been really cool, but I don't think it's going to. If this would fit right up in there. Like just right in there. That would have been awesome. So in the event that I just don't care, which is a high probability, if you get what I mean, we should just put something like this and be done with it. Nice, awesome. GG everyone, we've made the perfect charging handle for the M249. No issues at all with this design. Not at all illegal or anything like that. It's just perfect in every way, shape, or form possible. Dang. Rest in peace, foot. I hate when that crap happens, man. Bleeding like you hit an artery? Call 911 if it's that much blood. Are you sure it's bleeding like you hit an artery? Because if it's not bleeding like you hit an artery, don't call 911. Yep, still going. This is a pretty big build, so it's going to take a lot of time. If it's just bleeding, I mean, I recommend taking and putting pressure on it with a towel or something, and then sitting there and just watching it for a while as it's bleeding. Leave pressure on it for a solid 10 minutes, just about, let's say. After 10 minutes, take the towel off. If it's still profusely bleeding and hasn't slowed down, call 911 or get your parents. One or the other. They could take you to the hospital and save you the ambulance ride, because the ambulance ride is going to cost more than the hospital bill, guaranteed. Fucking ambulances are ridiculously expensive now. I feel you. Just keep pressure on it. I'm sure it'll all work out. Alright, that's right there. Now I have to do what I didn't want to do. And that's that stupid magwell over here. Like, dang it, dude. I did not want to have to do this. And this hangs too far down. Thank you. I think we're going to replace this for these. Technically, I need all of that. So I can make it somewhat reasonable. Oh, wait. I didn't need that one. Okay. So, from here, I have to make that magwell. And I think what I'm going to end up doing is using an older style of piece that I've only have like 4 of, I think, in my entire collection. That not a lot of people have. But it's a really cool piece that I wish LEGO would bring back because it's pretty helpful. I feel like every time I build something and it doesn't work out, I just make it curse as fuck, and every time I build an LDD, I have no clue how to do really detailed builds. It's something that just comes with time, man. It's not something that you're just going to be able to, like, get away with, like, instantly as you start, you know? I think it takes a lot of practice to be somewhat decent at using LDD, and it takes even more practice to understand what techniques you can accomplish inside of LDD, how you can accomplish them inside of LDD, manipulating certain aspects of LDD to do what you need it to do is kind of a big thing as well. because sometimes, you know, LDD is going to be like, no, I refuse to do that. So you just have to manipulate it in some type of way, shape, or form, and then it'll do it for you, but you got to know how to do that. Like for that push button safety, I wanted it pushed in just a little bit so it didn't stick out too much. So I used a Technic bushing and a Technic axle to get it to move in smaller increments than what you're usually capable of doing. No problems in. Yeah, foot tend to do that, to be completely honest with you. Small things. Foot gets like a huge amount of blood. It's annoying, to be honest with you, but it's what the foot does because the foot's weird. Where's this piece at? I think it's in here. This piece. Perfect piece. Best piece ever for what I'm doing right here, right now. As it will save me a whole bunch of headache. Boop. That goes there. This goes here. Just like so. Best part is, this is a 5-stud long piece, which means I'm going to be able to put a 3-wide magazine in it. It's awesome whenever you know what parts you have and what parts you don't have inside the LDD, inside the Lego system. So this is the tin. Give me a tin. Thank you. Throw me a tin there. Yes, it's a old piece that it's hard to find in places nowadays. I told you I have 4 in my entire collection, and my collection is not a small collection. Like I have a large collection. It's here. I'll make this. I'll just grab another one and bring it out here and not put it at an angle, so then it's easier to see. Wait, I keep going to the wrong place. Here it is. They used to use it for roofs, as far as I know. Roofs. So it's 3 long. I think it's 4 high. A little bit more than 3 high, and then it's a 1/3 slope, but it's 5 long. And it's one of those few pieces that Lego has that's 5 long. But it obviously works out really well for this type of thing, because now I have a 3-wide magazine well here that I can use this with, which is awesome. This might be too steep of an angle, to be completely honest with you guys, but we can fix that by changing the angle using these. Wrong way? Is it the other way that I need? Okay, let me just start it over. Okay, so no, that increases the angle. So we need something like this here. Why don't we just use these? Thank you. There we go. That'll be a better fit for what we need. Just like that. Throw this here. Throw this here. Throw one of these here, and throw one of these here. Wait, I might as well just use these. right. So that. Oh, I need to turn my keyboard brightness on. I had no keyboard brightness. Do we do the box next? Or do we do the stock next? I think we do the box next, because the box honestly doesn't look hard, like at all, honestly. So for the box, the plan was to do, where does the box actually sit? Oh, basically right below the port here. So from here to here. Wow. Okay. Thank you. From here to, we can put a one stud back. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, we're not doing the stock next. We're doing the magazine box, whatever you want to call it, next, because I am too lazy. I really don't want to do the stock, basically, is the reason why. Because that stock is atrocious. Welcome back, Zen. Pineapple on pizza is a yes. I like pineapple on pizza. There. Yes. I like pineapple on pizza. Pineapple, sausage, and pepperoni. Pretty good. You all are making me kind of want pizza now, though. Not gonna lie. It depends. They're on right now. Can y'all see them? See how there's colored light behind the one side of me? I like how I put my hand up and now you can see both of them. Usually that's on a different color though. So yes, but not regular light, and those are dim. So it's like half light, half not, I guess, is a good way to say it. What's a good AR to build? I would go check Evike. Evike has like tons of ARs and crap that you can have. Yeah, basically mood lights, and you get the point. I'm glad you get it. Just check Evike, see what Evike has. Evike's got all the crap that you can have for that type of stuff. we technically need to make this box 9 studs long to fit a 7 in the middle. And then I don't know how far it should technically stick out. Doesn't seem like that far from here, honestly. Like I might take it to there and finish it. And then this goes like way past the grip. So that's pretty much where it needs to be, honestly. So, interestingly enough, though, it sticks out further over here than on the other side, I think. I mean, you could technically do it the same way you did a G30. Have you ever made a G36 charging handle? I might employ the use of that piece again on this side. Should go back and make this cursed as fuck short in the barrel, make the box tall as fuck, and make it have the folding. Nah. Hey Ninja, why don't you do the German sniper rifle Mosin Art kind of nigga? No, I'm good. I don't really do much World War II stuff. I think what I want to do is use 2 of these. So that's a 6 long piece right there. Oh wow, that worked out. How tall is this comparatively? Okay. Kind of want to move this over just a bit as well, just to get it like slightly bigger. And then I think this just needs to be brought down by like one stud just about. And so I got to smooth off all of that. So I think that's good for what I need. Thank you. Yeah. How long have we been? We are going on 5 hours and 8 minutes now for stream, so it's been quite a ride, to be honest with you guys. Oops. I mean, it's not it will never be done. It's more of those, I got to be in a very particular mood to do that type of thing. I absolutely despise doing regular stocks on weapons. Like a lot. Like I really hate it. So keep that in mind. That's a huge like factor in my, yeah, I will or won't do something. Like at the beginning of this stream, I was looking at particularly making the SVT40, and then I was like, yeah, but I also really don't want to have to make a standard stock, you know, the I don't know what to call it, like a traditional wooden stock. I hate having to do those, so I don't make a lot of old rifles where I have to make those. I don't even think, will this fit here? Oh, it does. Cool. Wait. I can make this completely flat. For that, I think I based mine off of someone else's mech. I'm not really sure. I honestly don't remember. So I can't remove the magazine from this side. Crap. So I'd have to cut into it like that. And you still wouldn't be able to remove it. I don't care. I hate these without traditional box magazines on them. I hate the fact that they went to the whole being able to accept M4 mags. I don't like that, and I know that they don't feed well when you try to use M4 mags on them, so we're not going to go down that route. This box mag is no longer removable, is the route that we're going to go down. So screw it. It is what it is. While we are here, though, we do need to hide all of that out my way so that you can see. Triangle stocks kind of look bad. It depends on the triangle stock. AK triangle stock, not bad. It could be better, but it's just... So I just need a 2 stud wide space for the bolt to come out of whenever we get around to doing that sometime. I don't know when. For now, the box is going to be completely empty. Like so. All right, so I do want to make this edge to it. So I need to kind of cut into this just a little bit. Right here would be fine. Put that out to there. Put that. Put one out to here. Close all this off. And then cap it. Oops. And now we just got to basically carry that all the way down to the bottom. We're going to go ahead and flip around to a different direction right now. What's up, Zen? I would like to potentially try to get this somewhat symmetrical looking. Right. He's fine, believe me. $1,600 pieces, 4 pieces away from 2,000. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. 4 pieces away from 1,700. 400 pieces away from 2,000. But then I got high. Alright, so technically, this image we no longer need. This image we no longer need, and this image we no longer need. It is now literally just this image here that we need in order to fully complete everything. Oh man. All right, so stock time. Unfortunately, because I really don't want to make the stock at all. M249, yep. Almost done. We literally just have to make the stock for it. And then technically bipod, but I ain't gonna make the fucking bipod. Screw that. Oh man. We'll get the stock out of the way and be done with it. So I want to have oh god. I want the stock to be right side up. So I'm just going to borrow from the grip where we already have things right side up. And God, I got to choose a color now. Gold. We'll use gold. That's the true color right there. It is. Oh, okay. I see. That's why. So what we'll do is replace those with these actually, because it'll look better in the long run. The G98. Oh, the Gore 88, you mean? What are you talking about? G88. G98. What you talking about, Zen? Good luck on that carbine, man. '88. And I really don't want to do it like that. I think that would be... That is a disgusting sound. I don't understand why people want their car to fucking sound like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it like I did on the 88, on the 98. I don't even think I remember how I did on the 98. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me figure out what I did on that. Because I'm pretty sure, didn't I do it? Is that the one I did sideways? Yeah, I did that sideways. No, that's upside down. Hold on. Why can't I zoom in at all? What the fudge? Why can't I move? Okay. Alright. 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 I'm done. I'm done. We're gonna fix this. I don't have a 98 though. I only have the 88, which is slightly different than the 98. So I will technically eventually have to make the Gore 98. And then when I do that, wait, don't import, cancel. I'm not going to import. I import it, I'll probably crash LED. I would have to make, I'm going to have to make a Gore 98 eventually. And after I make the Gore 98, obviously I'll be able to make the car 98, and then I'll have pretty much everything done. I don't think I've made a video for it yet. Oh, have I? No. It was right here. It was right in front of me this whole time. I don't give a shit how it's pronounced. I did this upside down in all sorts of different directions, and I hate. Yeah, obviously I hate it because I just closed that up LDD. I'll figure it out. We'll see exactly what we can and can't do with it all. Oh. All right. Sometimes I hate this chair because it just makes your ass hurt for no reason. All right. We need to go from 3 studs to 4 studs in a timely fashion. No, I didn't. Not this time, fortunately. Oh, that's right. I forgot. This piece is the 3-pronged and not the 2-pronged. So the 2-pronged needs to be the receiver. There we go. Much better. We need to close this off so it looks somewhat decent. This is a little outside of my realm of anything, so I don't know. All right. So this is like straight down slightly, then a curve and stuff like that. So we got to figure out how exactly we're going to do that. It's good enough. You're never going to see that angle, so. So we might get really basic with this and just use 45 slopes, honestly, for this first little portion anyhow. I'm using LDD for most of my builds, so a lot of like the real world issues that Intel Lego I don't have to deal with for the most part. So sometimes I can't relate to the same stuff that you guys have to go through, unfortunately. So now this is where everything bites me in the ass, because I think this angle would look good upside down. So now I have to flip everything back on around so that I can use the piece that I'm thinking about using. I don't cheat that much. Most of this, as long as you went through and changed a couple of the internal structures, would be perfectly fine. You would just have to add internal structure to it. That's pretty much it. Other than that, yeah, I mean, it would work. Yeah, same thing with the M60. You go in and you add actual like internals to the M60, it would work. You would just have to add internals to the M60. There's a text message. I used to build all the time at school, honestly. A lot of my older content on the channel came from being built at school, in complete like seriousness. It really did. I just, I don't know. It's what I like to do, I guess. And it worked for what I needed. Like looking for two pieces that you know you have two of, then giving up after finding one, then ending up with the second piece after searching for a different piece, and then forgetting where you put the first piece. That's happened to me before. I can definitely feel your pain and frustration through that. So I understand that one 100%. I think it's funny because usually, like, I'll find the first piece and be like, oh yeah, here it is. Dig around searching for the second one and just like never able to find it. So eventually you kind of get fed up and you're just like, all right, whatever, I don't need this. I'll try to find a different piece to use. So you throw it back into the pile. That's also probably really loud for you guys. So you throw it back into the pile, you start digging around, and then you find that first piece again, and you, for some reason, you forget that you threw back the first one. Yo, Luke. And you just completely, for some reason, brain dump that was that first piece that you threw back in there. So then you get your hopes up that you can find the second one again. So then you start searching for the second one, but alas, you never find the second one because you had already thrown back the first one. This has a very slight angle to it. Yeah, I figured it was loud. I'd probably like destroy people's eardrums at that point. This needs to come down to there. That'll satisfy my overall length right there. Oops. It's lagging. Let me save once more before everything crashes and I lose everything. You had your first lobster till today? I don't like lobster, unfortunately, so I'm not able to like fully enjoy lobster the same way that you might have fully enjoyed lobster, to be honest with you. I don't know what it is, I just don't like lobster. I smell something weird in the kitchen again, and it scares me. Trying to use these pieces, but this is very clearly an actual slope more than anything right here. I like fried shrimp. I can do grilled shrimp. Shrimp, like in general, I can do. Other seafood, not really. I don't. I'll roast, kind of. I don't know, man. Does he do? Bruh. Alright. I just take that for whatever it was. That's slightly annoying. That means I need to start that angle like here-ish. So I need to... Let me just do something like this here. Yeah, Luke, there's some weird shit that happens all the time. It's okay. It happens. We all learn from it, and we all move on from it. Okay, I'm better with that than I was the other one. And that means we should be able to start this here. Oh, is this a... That's because it's a different angle, Philip. That's the issue we're having. Do this instead. And it'll fix itself to match the bottom part. What we need it to actually do. Make this like one shorter. One longer. We'll do that. All right, Luke. We will. Don't have that type of slope. So we will have to make our own. Okay. This. Can't really take this up too high. We need it to come back down. What if we just use these actually? Yeah. Do that. No, not really. I've never wondered that question. And then this angle and that angle kind of match with one another. So what I'm thinking about doing is just taking this all the way out. Oh, that's 1 over. So what is this? By 12. So we need to add a 10. By another 10. 11. So I made an SMLE, but I have no clue how the fuck to build a stock on it. That's why I don't like traditional wooden stocks, man. They're just... They are not fun to try to make stuff on, man. Like, seriously, they're really not. They really suck when you're trying your hardest to make everything for it. But you can't, because wooden stocks like that are a pain in the butt. Also, are you going to make the shoulder thing that goes up? Yeah, I'll be making the shoulder thing that goes up. I'm going to at least try to, anyhow. Because this stock is kind of like a really basic stock compared to everything else. So I'd really like to get some of it. God, what the fudge? That's like way too steep of an angle. I don't know what happened there. What if we do these? But skip every other one. That 2 is too steep of an angle. Interesting. Interesting. So that means we need to do a custom angle. We can't use traditional means. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be that steep, but it really was. I like that better. I like that one a lot better. Alright, so now it would just be this kind of, so we're going to fill everything in as best as we can. Man, I'm not going to re-download that game, man. It's just not going to happen. Game is trash, bro. We should save. Yeah. I'm just waiting. I keep... No, Warzone does not interest me at all. Call of Duty in general does not interest me at all. I don't even have that game, so that's not going to happen. Let me confirm something real quick before I really go for this. There should be one stud. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I was just never interested in Warzone in the first place, so I don't even have to worry about hackers, at least in that game. The joke is bad and you should feel bad. Kind of hoping that this distance stays the same, and it doesn't. I figured. All right.
Thank you, Kevin. So far, so good.
I might need to just shorten this end of it a little bit. By like just cutting out some of this. Not really sure though. For now, we'll see what we can do. Thank you. About this shoulder thingy that goes up. So. Work in black. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh my god. That would be one hell of a fucking clickbait title. You just imagine how many people I'd piss off if I said something like that. Kissing prank, eh? Oh my gosh. That'd be fucking weird. Dang. Let me get out of the room then while y'all have your affair. Oh man. Wow, okay. All the times. I mean, I don't think their first reaction is going to be you're cheating on me. I think their first reaction is going to be don't do it. Or I guess depending on your relationship, maybe do it. Suicide's not a joke. Don't forget suicide. Basically, yes. Oh my gosh, come on. I don't know if I'm going to be making a skin for this or not. Zen sent me one earlier that was... I could do it. I just don't know if I ever will, to be honest. Because a skin is kind of a pain in the damn ass. Okay, never mind. I guess we're not making a skin for it.
Oh, yeah. It was a lot of hard work for, like,
This, basically. Oh, man. We just broke 2,000 pieces, by the way. 2,115 pieces. And that's not counting the bullets that I will eventually add. Maybe never add. Who knows? Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with this. This turned out pretty well for an M249. So we can definitely get rid of this now. We can get rid of this now. Thank you, Cora, for being wonderful. Delete that. We don't need this anymore. And we don't need this anymore. Alright. So, yeah, this is going to forever be work in progress version 10. The one that we're about to actually paint that looks good is going to be complete version 1. So, I just got to figure out what colors I want to paint certain things as we go. I definitely want the stock to be black. I want the barrel to be black. I want this to be black. This version, this little part of the gas regulator, I would like to be black. The lower handguard, I could make black. This upper one, I'll do gray. This back here, we can do in gray, like so. Oops. This we could do in dark gray. This we can do in dark gray. This piece here can actually be black because it matches all of that. This here I'll do in the lighter gray. And then the dust cover up here, we actually might just make that color. All of this can be black. This can be metallic silver, so we bring in a little bit more of that color. Safety can also be metallic silver. And the sight here could be metallic silver. Now, let's darker gray. So, oh, yeah, completely forgot about certain things on this side. This will make black. The charging handle, we can make metallic silver. With this, we can make black. And then I wanted the box magazine to be in teal, to be honest with you guys. Just like that. Bam. No. I just use the wonderful color selection tool. That's why I usually build things in groups like that. Oh crap, I forgot.
we have the shoulder thing that goes up on the back of the stock that we need to dark gray. All right. Boom. M249, we've been going on 6 hours and 3 minutes is what I've got from mine. So that right there, that's all we needed. I think we're good. It's 8 o'clock now, so I'm going to go ahead and I'll get off, and by 2 hours from now, so it's 8 o'clock, so about 10 o'clock, I'll probably end up posting the actual rendered images to my YouTube community page, my different usernames, Discord, a couple different places here and there. So if you guys want to see that, you guys know where to find it. So thank you guys for coming out and watching. Thanks for being a good audience. I really appreciate that. And we will see this model for certain in some other builds later on, because there's a couple different versions of it that I need to milk, considering how many hours I put into this one. So thank you guys. See you later. How do I even end stream? I don't even remember because it's been that long.